Welcome everyone. We are doing more Trauma Tea. Let me turn this down. This way everyone can hear me better. Demon Lord Satan asked me to update my message, which it was technically already updated, but this time I didn't mention that I was affiliate. I just asked everyone to follow and subscribe. So we did well, to be honest with you, we took a long time to do the diagnostics and the forensics. So I think that there are still some second... Which one? I'm here, right? Well, that one's 2. That one's done. Done. She's done. Yeah, this is the one I just done. Because now we're on 3. So, which one are we doing first? We're going to him. Alright, so we're going to do Hank Freebird. We already found out he was a superhero, and he's doing orthopedics. So let's start the episode from the beginning.
Hank, thank God. Can you get in surgery right now?
Yeah. What's wrong?
I just carried in an emergency patient. An attempted suicide.
Why?
What?
Why did the patient try to commit suicide?
How should I know? I want to ask that myself. Now shut it and get going. The patient's in room 3.
All right, I'll head over immediately.
So by now, any gaps in the story that you're getting from this time out, I already know that that's probably going to be played out in the other story.
Bring out the synthetic foam too.
They're ready to go. Will 8 through 14 be enough?
No, we should have 16 ready too.
Ah,
I'll go
Dr.
get
Freebird.
them.
Please
I'm
bring
glad that you
staples
made
too,
it in time.
Good thinking. Okay, I'll go get
Dr.
those as well.
Tachibana, I'm sorry if I made you wait.
Not at all. I always enjoy assisting you in surgery.
Thank you. Well, let's go over the procedure then.
There are 2 critical areas, the right arm and the left leg. We will align the fractured bones and hold them together.
That sounds good. Let's begin the operation.
Right arm and left leg fracture, treatment and reformation, formation treatment for an attempted suicide patient. Age 20 female. Claire Blunt. Height 64.2 inches. Weight 108 pounds. Did she jump out the windows or something? Alright.
Attempted suicide, huh? It's just unacceptable.
Okay, Sally's in chat.
Yes, we must save her. We'll begin by treating her upper arm. Let's continue, but be careful.
Alright.
broken and out of alignment.
I'll need the forceps to reshape this bone's orientation. I have to grasp the humerus and align it with the guide. Good.
Thank goodness. The humerus is back in its original position.
It needs to be secured with a plate now. First, I'll need to drill holes into the bone for the screws to go into. I have to be careful to drill deep enough without going beyond the guides.
The first hole has been drilled.
Wow,
Please do the same for the next one.
that is nerve-wracking. Audio's fixed?
Rock solid. Beginning the bone securing procedure.
Okay.
Understood. Already the plate.
Securing the fracture with screws.
Please be careful not to tighten it too much.
Yes, of course. I just need to stop it at the guideline. Excellent.
Indeed. Please do the same with the next area. The right arm has been treated. Let's continue to the left leg.
Well, I didn't get that tight enough.
I'll make sure we succeed. Let's keep going.
Ouch.
This is terrible. Why did she do this to herself?
Yeah, is it better than last time? Even though we had a delay?
Who can say? I just hope she recovers. Let's begin retrieving the bone fragments.
Phoenix, you know how you address people. There is a delay.
Next fragment.
Please reshape the bent bone to make it align with the guide. Please reshape the other bones as well.
All right. Placing the bone fragments.
Please continue.
We seem to be missing a fragment. Did we replace all the ones we extracted?
That's odd. You didn't find it inside the leg?
We don't have a choice. Get the synthetic bone.
Doctor, the synthetic bone is ready.
This is different.
The outline of the shape we need has already been projected onto it. We just have to use the
I think
laser
it's
to carve it
cool.
out.
Yes. Well then, please begin. Make sure not to divert from the guideline while cutting it.
Oh.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Please continue on.
want to if you go too fast.
Good. Cautiously continue on. All right. Next.
Please continue on.
All right. Let's proceed. But be careful.
It's going well. Let's continue on.
Sorry, I'm really concentrating on this.
It's going well today.
It's going well today. Okay, that's my top.
Rock solid. This can be used in place of the lost fragment.
Excellently done, Doctor. The synthetic bone you shaped is ready. Please place it in the area. It's going well. The synthetic bone has been placed. Now we can secure it into position.
Bring me the drill.
All right, we're drilling the patient leg.
Please continue in the next area.
This is the most nerve-wracking one ever.
Rock solid. All right. Now we need to secure the plate with screws.
Please be careful not to tighten the screws too much. Perfect. That was amazing.
Right? Next.
Please continue in the next area.
Okay. That one was scary.
not to tighten the screws too much.
Proceed, but be careful.
The tibia and fibula have been treated.
Okay.
Let's move on to the femur. Doctor, will we be securing the femur with plates?
No. In this case, I'll be treating it with pin fixation. Let's begin by treating the condyle.
Understood. I'll get ready.
I'll first need to use the drill to create a guide for driving the pins.
Oh boy. That drill should not be able to do that. All right.
Has been created. Can you bring out the pins? Now, I'll drive the pin in.
Understood.
Oh, I got
Please
a
drive it in until it
hammer
reaches the guideline.
thing. Using the mallet, strike down with the Wii remote so you reach the guideline.
Alright, continuing the treatment.
Already the next pin.
This one's tougher.
Could you hand me the next pin? Rock solid.
Let's shift our focus to the neck of the femur. First, we need to use the drill. Readying it right now.
Oh man. Okay.
It's going well today.
The pin is the next step. Please be careful with it. The pin is ready to go.
Just drive it in until the bone meets the guideline.
Splendid. Please continue. Here's the
Oh,
next pin.
jeez.
Please do it the same way. This is the last pin.
Oh,
Please drive
man.
it in. Well done. That completes this treatment.
Rock solid. Let's close up the operation field now.
The stapler is ready for you. Please close the incision along the guide.
Okay.
Please continue. It's going well.
That operation wasn't a problem. Let's be thankful for that.
Excellent work as always, Doctor.
Hey, Eric.
Don't thank me. I just hope this girl finds her passion for life.
Yes, I'm She'll be all right.
Ty, what did you think of that operation? I got a B because I had a couple of bads. But you know what? Overall, I think I did very well.
The operation was completed safely. Now that's how a true specialist works.
I still have much to learn.
A doctor never stops learning.
Don't worry. I'm sure the patient will be happy with the results as well.
How are you feeling?
Are you the doctor that saved me? Why?
Why? It's our duty to save patients' lives.
Don't lie to me. I'm tired of hearing crap like that.
Wha-
Forcing people to believe you're right all the time. What's so great about being alive? What's so bad about dying?
What do you gain from being dead?
It's a hell of a lot better than being alive, at least. The world is just full of hypocrites like you.
Your leg should be fine in 2 months. You'll be out soon. I'll check in on you later.
Hang in there! Just a little more!
Run! And keep your head down or you'll get sniped!
Enemy soldiers, 3 o'clock! Fire! Fire!
John, I don't know what's right anymore. Maybe they're right. I'm only saving people to feel better about myself. Yeah, I know, John. I can't stop now.
Alright. I think I did well on that one. So what's the next one? We did Gabriel Cunningham last time. Or should we do Tachibana since she was in that last story? Okay. Well, when we did it last time, we did Hank Freeman. We went to Gabriel Cunningham because he was in that story. And then we did the first aid girl and then Tachibana and all that. No, it's Tachibana. It was her. So you think we should do her next? Okay. She was there in the beginning, though. Hey, Dudley the Dragon.
Hey, Tomoe.
His head almost turned into the apple.
Ah, good morning, Dr. Cunningham. Did you need me?
Are you trying to kill me? I don't remember this here.
Failing to train would be straying from the path of honor. One must maintain a strict regimen in her life and her heart.
All right, I see your point. Anyway, turn on the news.
Huh? The news?
We bring you back to our continuing breaking news. Drug kingpin Theodore Gacy was arrested today by a masked man. In transport, Gacy ingested a large quantity of drugs. He is apparently unconscious and in critical condition.
Theodore Gacy, that bastard who made a living in smuggling. He'll be here in about 10 minutes.
He needs an operation then.
Yeah, though I don't care much. The moron ate his whole stash. We need to get the drugs out before the bags open inside him.
Hanzo!
So, Pathology's making an antitoxin for the drugs, but...
Jesus.
Sheesh. I wasn't done, you know.
You're just slow, Cunningham.
There's not enough saline.
Check for
Get Flora in
vecuronium.
here, please.
See to the
Let's get these
vaporizer.
monitors
Where's
hooked up. We're
Tomoe?
not getting any readings yet.
I'm sorry I'm late. Hanzo, get ready.
Understood.
Whoa! When did you get here?
There isn't much time. Chief, the conference, please.
I know that. I was just waiting for you. Let's go.
Wow.
Listen up. The patient's gone into shock.
Well, I'm sure he did because he ate a whole bunch of drugs.
There's no doubt the drugs in his stomach are seeping out. We have no idea what condition he'll be in, so be careful.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Patient has ingested several packages of narcotics, which are beginning to melt. Side effects are expected. Theodore Gacy, age 35, gender male, height 66.9 inches, weight 134.5 pounds. Let's go ahead and start the operation.
Let's begin the operation. Chief, please support me throughout this procedure.
Got it. The patient swallowed a lot of toxins. If he starts going into shock, it'll be fatal.
Once we've found the substances, we will use the forceps to retrieve them. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe in you. Do it.
Yes.
There are affected areas nearby. Let's treat them before moving on. The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas. treating around here. Let's move on to the next area.
I see something in the distance.
Retrieval target found.
Use the forceps to pull it out. I'll attach them to the endoscope.
The foreign object is being held by the forceps. Now to retract the forceps and pull it out.
We've retrieved the drugs, but something's not right. This isn't as much as had been reported.
It's too soon for them to have been absorbed by now. That means...
Right. Unfortunately, they must have gotten separated since they were swallowed.
If the drugs he ingested get absorbed into his body, he'll go into shock.
Didn't he already go into shock?
We have to search for them immediately and retrieve the ones that remain.
We've reached the cardia. Where could the drugs be?
Whatever he swallowed has caused hemorrhaging. Let's treat that while we search. This isn't good. The inner walls seem to be damaged. This will impede our ability to retrieve the foreign objects, so let's be sure to treat them as well.
It's still not enough. Keep looking.
Man. I don't like her. Okay.
Hemostasis complete. Let's move on.
I know she's the chief, but she's annoying.
Is there an affected area under the foreign object?
Looks like it.
It's been affected by the toxic substance. Tomoe, treat it.
I chose a syringe. Oh.
We're not done yet. Let's keep searching for more.
No, it's not backtracking. Because if it was backtracking, that thing... Ooh. If that was backtracking, that would be opening and closing by now.
It's hemorrhaging. Let's perform hemostasis after draining the blood pool. The blood's been drained. Perform hemostasis before it pools up again. The hemorrhaging stopped. Let's move on to the next affected area.
There's another affected area hidden nearby. Let's seek it out.
See, that's the opening I came through. Whoa. Okay.
should be another ulcer. Let's use the spray and look.
We're not done yet. The vitals aren't stabilizing. Let's search.
Good. Be careful how much medicine you inject into the ulcer. Strange. We've searched the entire stomach, but the remaining drugs are nowhere to be found.
If that's the case, they may have progressed into the small intestine. There isn't a moment to spare.
All right. Let's proceed into the small intestine while treating the damage caused by these drugs.
This is going to be interesting. Okay.
We're through the pylorus and are moving into the small intestine. Peristaltic movement will occur, so we need to be careful not to touch the walls as we proceed.
Oh, this is not good.
Get in our way. I'm going to remove it.
Let's get the loop around the polyp and excise it. Be quick about it.
Okay.
Let's adjust the snare's position until the ring is secured above the affected area.
Now use the forceps to retrieve the tissue we cut off.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare around it and excise it.
We can finally move on. Let's proceed.
Yeah, you can move on if you want. Usually if we're going to go inside somebody's intestines, they would go the other way because there's too much sensitive tissues to actually go from the mouth down in. But this is a video game.
This is severe. We should treat them all right now. It's hemorrhaging.
I need to position the ring so that it can go around the affected. An inflammation's occurred. Injecting medicine. More affected areas around here. Let's move on.
Oh, more?
walls of the digestive tract are starting to be affected by the drugs. Treat the affected areas too.
There's the foreign object. I'll begin retrieval.
I'd hate to be any doctor
Good.
that does this.
This
job.
is the last one. Be careful with it.
And not the fact that they have to do it just because they're saving the patient.
There's a tumor under this foreign object?
Oh, this is interesting.
We have to do this. Stay sharp and treat it.
Protuberating.
More medicine needs to be injected. The tumor is protruding. Now to begin excision with the scalpel.
Make incisions along the guideline to excise the
Okay, just let me do it.
The first step of the excision has been completed. Continuing the treatment. The second step of excision. The third section of excision is complete. All that's left is to excise it with a snare. The tumor has been detached. Excised area is hemorrhaging. We must perform hemostasis.
Well, let's grab this thing. Well, guess we're gonna do this.
The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas.
You're cauterizing it too much. Be careful.
The focus was successfully removed. The tumor treatment is complete.
Oh,
That's the last one. The affected areas have been treated.
This is all we can do. All that's left is to wait for the antitoxin.
oh, groovy. Oh boy. Yeah, well, I wouldn't let it fall below 20. Oh boy.
Man, that scared the life out of me. I'm glad it ended safely.
Well, I wasn't scared at all. I was stressed out.
Chief, I'm sorry to worry you like that.
Oh, it's all right. I'm just glad the patient is safe.
Extraction complete.
All right. Do we have the antitoxin yet?
Chief!
Oh, what'd you do that for? The door, it's...
I'm sorry. Here's the antitoxin.
Is it ready? Oh, you galoot. Give it here.
Oh,
Tomoe, administer this to the patient.
Right away. Administering the antitoxin.
Work. Work, damn it. Breathe. Come on.
all right. It worked.
We did it!
Yes, we did it.
We
You'll
saved
make it.
him! Ew! He's breathing!
And that is that. I'm so glad.
Oh, you did it! Way to go, Dr. Tachibana!
I was so worried.
Oh boy. No, I think we should do her. Yeah, I think so. Because we want to find out what happened to the Hank's patient.
Well done, Dr. Torres.
Yeah, thanks.
I saw you the other day. What are you doing here? Beginning? What are you talking about?
Hey, Maria. You got a sec?
Yeah.
Earth to Maria.
What? Never mind. You want something?
Yeah? How'd our new guest do? You think he'll help?
Sure. He's fast and precise. I don't see a problem.
Huh. Well, I guess that means he passes.
Hey, Gabe.
What? I don't have any spare cash on me.
That's not it. Never mind.
Hmm? I mean, I could get you a prescription for some tranquilizers.
Sure. Sure.
Don't make fun of me. Forget it. I'm fine.
Sure.
Are you?
Damn right.
Okay, then. I've got some work for you.
What?
Do it.
Ferris wheels collapsed in Oakdale. The chopper's waiting.
Why the hell didn't you tell me sooner, moron? I'm going.
Don't trip over your own feet.
That might happen. Ferris wheel collapsed at the theme park. Multiple victims.
We'll catch you, Dr. Torres. Come on.
Sorry. Take her up.
Let's do this. Ow!
Dr. Torres, please hurry. Over here.
I see. This one's got some broken bones. The other patients need to be looked at too. I need to set his arm first. I have to grab his arm and move it back into place.
Okay.
If I'm not careful, it'll hurt him even more. I have to fix this quickly. I need to set his arm first. I have to grab his arm and move it back into place. Alright, the bone's been reset. Now to fix it in place with a splint.
Dr. Torres, this patient needs help.
Huh? I got it. Wait up and I'll be right there. Oh, this isn't good. A piece of the frame went right through him.
Ow.
Hey, I got the hydraulic cutter. We can cut the metal out with this.
Goddamn idiot! Don't touch it!
Removing the foreign object should be our priority in this case.
No! He's gonna bleed to death!
Oh yeah, this is totally a textbook procedure. Shut the hell up! Just get out of my way and be quiet unless I say otherwise.
What? Ugh, fine, whatever.
Goddamn amateurs, wasting my time. He's hemorrhaging a lot. I gotta treat that first and keep his vitals stable. Can't do anything about these wires here. Need to make sure I don't touch them. Damn it, vitals don't look good. cutting the metal. I'll have to watch his condition.
Dr. Torres, another victim's in rescue.
Hey, the patient's trying to say something.
Got it. I'll be right there once I have a second. Damn, there's so much to do. Gotta think about what's most important.
Get this. Switch over.
My son's still inside. Please, save my boy.
What? Hey, make sure the paramedics know that.
Understood. I'll contact them immediately.
Okay, not a bandage, but perfect. Now I gotta use a bandage to hold it in place. Alright.
Doctor, they found another victim. It's a child we were told about.
I'll perform the treatment. Get the kid over here. Okay, that should do it.
All right, the frame's been cut. I'll leave.
Good. I'll treat the hemorrhaging and then begin a blood transfusion. Note to self, don't touch the wires. He's hemorrhaging badly. He needs an immediate blood transfusion. I gotta disinfect the area before using the needle. Prepping the animal. Okay, now for the needle. Put it in the first tube. All right, perfect. Gotta hurry and secure it. This one's treatment is done. Move him over for transport.
Okay.
These glass shards? I gotta pull them out.
Check the boy.
Dr. Torres, it's that child.
There, then. You're gonna be all right now. Your dad was worried about you.
My dad? Where is he? Is he alive?
Of course he is. I rescued him myself.
Don't be cocky, Marie.
Now hang on. It's your turn. Great. You're doing well. Attaboy. All right, they're all.
Thanks, lady.
You should thank your dad. He's the one who told us about you. All right, get him out of here now.
I did the child before I did the adult. But let's work on this now.
Go. Extraction successful. I'll get them all out quick, so don't worry. He's hemorrhaging. Must be from somewhere under his clothes.
I'll get the scissors. Let's get these clothes off.
Yeah, I know how to use
I gotta
scissors.
match the angle of the guide. Can't make good. Doing great. Continuing. Perfect. Now let's take a look in here. The wound's opened up. I'll perform hemostasis with the gauze. This wound's huge. I need more time. I need to completely saturate this gauze with antibiotic gel. All right, hemostasis is the last step, securing the gauze with tape. This wound is good to go. I'll start treating the other wounds. on. Need to secure the vein. Gotta do it carefully. One done. Transport him out. All the wounded have been taken care of. Mission complete.
First aid's not bad. Let go of limb 3 times. Less than 3 times.
That completes the treatment. Well done, Dr. Torres.
Yeah, same to you. Things went okay. I guess. Okay, take her up! Next!
The patient's entered cardiac arrest. This isn't good. Check for a pulse. Get the epinephrine ready.
Idiots, there's no time! Start CPR!
Huh? Who should I?
You dumbasses! We don't have any time to waste here!
What the? Dr. Torres, please stop.
Phew.
Ugh, everyone is so goddamn useless. We'd all be better off without morons like them.
Please, calm down, Dr. Torres. They didn't make any mistakes. You shouldn't be so angry at them.
We're too damn soft on them. You got a problem with how I do things? Go with those losers.
Oh, hey, Dr. Torres. Man, she's always like that.
Alright, well that one was a feed. So we're going to go to Gabriel Cunningham. And then we're going to go to the other doctor. No, she's going to be the last one.
Finished. That brings my total to 298 wins in 298 games.
Damn it! This is a waste of time. You're unbeatable.
Not if my opponent's intellect surpasses my processing speed.
Wow.
Uh-huh. And how fast is that?
My processing speed is roughly 1 QIPS.
Q-I... what? Stop using words people don't know.
I mean, a quadrillion instructions per second, Doctor.
Sounds like you're just trying to make fun of me.
Ow! Hey, Grandpa, stop struggling.
Let go. I don't need a doctor. You know who I am.
You damn stubborn old man.
Hey, what's with all the noise? Go fight somewhere else.
Hey, moron. This old fart's your patient. Now go examine him.
You mean him? He looks pretty spry. Why don't we just let him leave?
He was passed out on his floor. Now shut up and examine him.
This is absurd. I don't have time for this.
Hold up a minute.
What now?
Tell me, how long has your leg been shaking like that?
Huh? My leg? What are you talking about?
It's shaking.
Maria, get a bed ready for him. We're gonna need him overnight.
You got it. In your face.
What? A moment ago you said I could leave. Hey, are you even listening to me? Hey! What's going on? Don't you know who I am, you quack? Hey, listen to me.
Man, always get stuck with the difficult ones. So, Roni, who in the heck is that crazy old man?
He is Jacob Tillman, Assistant Secretary of the HHS, Doctor.
Assistant Secretary? Politician, huh? I should have just sent him home.
Then you probably would have been with a job, Gabriel.
No, Doctor. He is suffering from an ailment of some sort.
Yeah. Too bad we can't pick our patients, huh? Oh well. Might as well go take a look. Shall we?
Hold on. My phone's being noisy. Alright, Assistant Secretary of the HHS patient had collapsed at home and was brought to Resurgam, unaware of any symptoms. Jacob Tillman, age 55, gender male.
Now, how are you feeling? Have you been eating?
Ha, you fool! How dare you force me into this hospital?
What a serious pain in the... Let's begin the exam, Roni. Are you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Whenever you are ready.
Alright, we're gonna start questioning him.
Well then, let's start with you telling me about the symptoms you're experiencing.
I hear you.
I'm not saying anything, you jackanape.
You will in a minute.
So that's how it's gonna be. Well, go right on ahead if you don't want to ever be discharged from this hospital.
You utter bastard. Fine, ask your questions. Huh. I didn't ask to be examined. Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
Not feeling well, huh? So, he was aware he had a problem all along. This guy's a real nutcase.
There might be something more to it than that.
Doctor, the symptoms are too vague. Please find more precise symptoms.
Yeah. I don't know what's worse, this old guy or the robot.
I'm not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a lot of stress.
A lot of stress, huh? I think we can assume he's been getting tired easily. Heck, serves him right. I'm exhausted just having to deal with him. Isn't that so, Roni?
I do not share your pain, Doctor. New symptom observed. Gets tired easily.
You're so serious all the time. You know, you should loosen some bolts and relax.
There's so much to be done, and you're not helping. Quit wasting my time and issue my release. Come on. Damn it! You're never gonna give up, are you? Being stuck in this stinking examination room is killing my appetite.
So his appetite's been decreasing. Maybe he's been trying some of the food here. Roni, I want you to make a note of the patient's appetite. Also, jot down that the hospital food sucks.
I must remain professional, Doctor. New symptom observed. Lack of appetite.
Right, professional. One day, I'd love to hear all about it.
Honestly, I haven't eaten much, but I feel queasy and bloated.
He's been feeling bloated, huh? That's not to say he isn't already a bit on the chunky side. Roni, order up a CT scan. Oh, and warn the lab guys they may need a forklift to get him onto the table.
I will send the request at once. Also, I may use a slightly different wording for that second part.
Really?
you.
Huh? What's wrong now?
You don't need to examine me. I refuse this treatment.
Hey, if I don't look in your stomach, we'll never know what's wrong with you.
There is no reason for this. If you think it's necessary, then prove it.
Ugh, you're really getting on my nerves. Roni, ignore him and send in the request.
I cannot, Doctor. All examinations require patient consent.
Ugh, you're as stubborn as he is, you know that? Fine. So I just need to narrow down the diagnosis candidates and prove an exam is necessary, right?
That is standard protocol, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
So what? Doesn't matter. Just sign your little forms and discharge me. Looking at your stupid face makes me even more nauseous.
He said my face makes him feel even more nauseous.
This is the most funniest examination ever.
That means he was already feeling nauseous before he came here. How's that for deduction, Roni? Make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
Alright. Let's, auscultation. Alright. That's within level. Hemoglobin within level. Hematocrit within. ESR within. Red cell count within. White cell count within. Fibrinogen within. APTT within. Platelet count. Ooh. Yes.
The platelet count. It seems unusually low. Roni, add that to his records.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low platelet count.
Within albumin, within creatinine, within nitrogen, within bilirubin, high.
His total bilirubin level seems a bit high. Roni, make a record of that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High total bilirubin level.
Hold on. If his total bilirubin is this high, he should have jaundice in the whites of his eyes.
Correct, Doctor. But the status of the patient's eyeballs cannot be confirmed.
Right, because he's refusing examination.
Yeah, that's the problem. The geezer's eyes are too squinty for me to examine. And somehow, I doubt he'll cooperate with us and let me take a look.
Doctor, perhaps you could try anchoring the patient.
Huh? What good'll that do?
Open his eyes.
I've noticed that Chief Patel's eyes are frequently wide open when conversing with you. It is a physiological response for humans to open their eyes wider when they are angry.
You're pretty observant, aren't you?
Of course. That's what she's programmed to do.
All right. I don't know that I like the example you gave, but let's try your tactic. Shouldn't be too hard. A few blows at his pride, and that should do it. Yep, his AST level is rather high. Roni, record the symptom.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High AST level.
New symptom observed. Patient is a zombie.
has a pretty elevated ALT level. Roni, make a note of that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High ALT level.
Rather high? That's an understatement. That's low.
Interesting. His cholesterol level is unusually low.
We probably assumed that because he's lost his appetite.
Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low total cholesterol.
BNP within, serum amylase within, that's within, calcium's within, phosphorus is within, PRL is within, YGTP is within, LAP is within, elastase high, no, it's within, okay. Gastrin within, immune serum within, the PBKA is within, AFP is within, FG3 is within, FT4 is within, barely, TSH is within, PTH is within. Okay, that's it. The total bilirubin level was high. I should see jaundice in his eyes. Make the old bastard mad ought to get him to open his eyes so I can check them out. Maybe I can find something that'll piss him off if I take a better look at him.
I didn't ask to be examined. Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well. I'm not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a lot of stress. There's so much to be done. And you're not helping. Quit wasting my time and issue my release.
It's throwing me off my pace.
Gonna give up, are you? Being stuck in this stinking examination room is killing my appetite. Honestly, I haven't eaten much, but I feel queasy and bloated. So what? Doesn't matter. Just sign your little forms and discharge me. Looking at your stupid face makes me even more nauseous.
Well, I'd say the patient's physique is pretty typical for a man his age. But considering how conceited he is, it may be just the thing to anger him. Now, let me see your stomach. Come on, lift up your clothing.
Never. I don't have any obligation to cooperate.
Oh, I get it. You're shy about your gut, huh? Too many steak dinners? Don't be ashamed. I'm not someone to judge a patient, no matter how fat they are.
You son of a bitch! You can't talk to me like that.
Ooh, you're getting angry, huh? Great, now stay just like that.
I don't need your jokes. How dare you insult me? I want my lawyer.
All right, maybe I went a little far, but that's fine. Now's my chance to check his eyes.
Yes.
Yep. Discoloration in the whites of his eyes. Looks like jaundice. Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
So, let's go to the office.
All right, time to prove the need for a CT exam.
We should compare our symptoms to the possible illness candidates. If the likely candidates require a CT scan to be identified, there is ample evidence to have one taken.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Guess you're pretty useful sometimes.
Did you just impart genuine praise on me, Doctor?
No, that was your imagination, Roni.
Hey, I give credit where it's due, you know? Now let's get to work.
Alright. Let's take a look at the diagnosis. Alright. Confirmed malignant liver tumor. A malignant tumor formed in the liver. The patient shows no subject symptoms in the early stages. As the condition progresses, the patient will notice symptoms such as lack of energy, nausea, lack of appetite, bloated abdomen, in addition to throbbing pain in the upper abdomen. Outward symptoms such as jaundice and shaking will appear as well. An analysis exam will detect an obvious high-level VKA, which was within level, with abnormalities high total bilirubin, high AST, high ALT, low cholesterol, and low platelet count. A CT exam of the abdomen will confirm a swollen liver and associates accumulation. Scintigraphy will confirm an abnormal uptake of gallium into the tumor cells. Acute hepatitis, a condition in which the liver cells rapidly become inflamed due to multiplications of hepatitis viruses within the cells. Most patients complain of dull pain in the abdomen and nausea, as well as other symptoms such as lack of appetite, abdominal bloating. Visual exam will, as the liver is inflamed, progressive symptoms such as shaking of the extremities will appear. An analysis will note that the abnormalities such as high bilirubin, high AST, high ALT, viruses reaction will be positive. No. Congestive liver failure. Oh. Fairy water. Let's do it. Let's drink. All right. A condition in which blood flow is prevented, causing blood to settle in the liver, causing problems in liver function. The patient tires easily and may exhibit nausea. Patient tires easily. Symptoms may appear such as abdominal bloating, jaundice. I need to take a look at him again because of his leg. Blood analysis revealed many abnormalities such as high bilirubin, ALT, low cholesterol, low platelet count. Okay, let me go back because I didn't check his leg that's gonna help me here.
Yo, mister. How are you feeling today?
You really are an idiot, aren't you? I'm not falling for this trickery.
Is that so? I was just trying to make small talk, you know? His legs are still shaking. That's definitely worth making a note of, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Shaking legs.
Let's go back. Okay, let's go back to my other malignant liver tumor. Shaking will appear. Shaking of the extremities. CT examination of the abdomen will confirm the swelling of the liver. Suggestive liver shaking.
All right. The only remaining symptom can be gained through a CT.
I concur, Doctor. The necessity for a CT examination is undeniable.
Excellent. Looks like our favorite patient's about to get a CT scan.
We should move to the examination room then.
Okay, let's do that.
Now that we proved a CT exam is necessary, it's time to teach that old fart a lesson.
I must advise against teaching any lessons, Doctor. Patients must be treated in an appropriate manner.
Oh, I know, Roni. I'll treat him just how he deserves. Hey, geezer. I'm gonna prove to you that you need a CT scan.
What?
Roni, show him.
Yes, Doctor. This is the record of the current diagnostic progress.
And now, you need a CT exam. Is that all right with you, Mr. Assistant Secretary?
No, you fool.
Well, then let's hop to it. Roni, get us some approval, will ya?
Understood, Doctor. Sending the request now.
Suit yourself.
Congratulations, Doctor. The patient's CT examination is now available.
Yeah, thanks. That was a breeze.
Let's take a look at him.
Ugh, I'm exhausted. Why did it have to take so long just to do an image analysis?
The images from the CT exam are ready. Please look over the results, Doctor.
Don't I get a break? Could have sworn we're supposed to have a scheduled break time, right?
Alright, let's take a look at this image. Ah, those are the CT images of the patient's abdomen, which means we're probably looking at his liver. So they are. Let's start checking them out. Okay, well these are. That looks pretty enlarged.
Hey now. The color difference confirms that ascites has formed. Well, this explains the bloated abdomen. Roni, make a note of it. Write down the patient's got a pool in his abdomen.
I will abbreviate that, Doctor. New symptom observed. Ascites accumulation.
His liver's the size of a penguin. That ain't normal. Roni, make a note of that too.
It's the size of a penguin!
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Swollen liver. Alright. There's no more? Alright, we'll take a look at this image. You see anything different? Well, I think we're done there. I'm not saying nothing. Actually, I do. The liver is swollen, but it's already been recorded. Okay, that's why that's different. Because this here is also showing that the liver is swollen. So. Other than that, we've already checked everything. So.
We've got all the materials we need, Roni. Let's continue with the diagnosis back in my office.
Yes, Doctor. I've already made the data ready for you in the office.
All right, Roni. Let's finalize the diagnosis.
Yes, Doctor. Good luck.
All right. Malignant tumor formed in the liver, so it's in early stages. Let's see. CT examiner there shows swollen liver and accumulation. A scintigraphy will confirm an abnormal uptake of gallium in the tumor cells. Well, one thing that's missing is the PIVKA is normal. So let's see. A CT will confirm the swelling of the liver, but he doesn't have these. There's a dull pain in the abdomen. Yeah. Congestive liver failure. Maybe swollen and should I diagnose? No. Okay, he's got congestive liver failure.
Congestive liver failure. It's common for this disease to be just a complication of something linked with heart failure.
Would you like to make a note of the congestive liver failure and continue the diagnosis?
Better safe than sorry. Let's continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, fill out the necessary paperwork.
Understood, Doctor. Please begin investigating the patient's primary disease.
Congestive liver failure. Possible heart failure link.
Patient suffers from congestive liver
Yes, Doctor.
failure.
If left alone, his condition may become critical.
Possible link to primary affliction. Continue diagnosing. Wow.
He's gonna complain. We can't send him home like this.
Yes, Doctor. I have obtained approval to continue diagnosis.
All right, let's go.
We're doing it.
So, you understand? It's exactly how I just explained it. From the symptoms I've found, I can tell you you've got congestive liver failure.
Well, if you know what the hell is wrong with me, make the damn diagnosis so I can get out of here.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. I need to look into why you even have congestive liver failure in the first place.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Not at all, I'm afraid. The primary cause for congestive liver failure is heart failure.
Heart failure? Don't tell me.
Yep.
Oh, looks like you do have an idea about this.
Of course not. I have no idea whatsoever.
You liar.
All right, pal. Let's get clear on one thing. I'm a doctor. Even if a patient's a grumpy old man like yourself, I still have to save his life. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna tell me everything I need to know to diagnose you.
Damn. Suit yourself. Huh. Heart failure. That's preposterous. Yes. 2 years ago I did. But that has nothing to do with this.
I see. 2 years ago, huh? What was that about?
It's all water under the bridge. It has nothing to do with you.
Well, I'm stumped. Looks like he still wants to hide things from me.
Arguing with you is making me feel faint. You quack.
Feel faint, huh? Looks more like trouble breathing. And that's not even my fault, you old geezer. Roni, make a note of Mr. Tillman's shortness of breath.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Dyspnea.
If I really do get sick because of you, I'll sue your ass into the ground. The country. This country needs me.
Now when you're sick, they don't.
What's a little chest pain compared to the well-being of our country?
I see. Chest pain, huh? I almost missed that one. Roni, write that one down too. Seriously, it's like pulling teeth with this guy.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pain.
No youngster like you will stand in my way.
Chest pains and dyspnea. Man, you're so stubborn. But my suspicions of heart failure are even stronger now. How about it? Ready to cooperate with the exam yet?
All right. I'll cooperate with you. But if you don't find anything, you'll pay.
Who threatens a doctor? Oh well, that's fine. Let's just continue the exam. I still have a feeling you're hiding something.
Now we're going to... That's an abnormality.
There's some odd sounds in his breathing. Discontinuous sounds. Roni, did you get that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Discontinuous sounds.
I don't think I have to listen to the other one, but just for the sake. That's what his heart is supposed to sound like.
On top of S1 and S2, I can hear some additional heart rhythms. S3 and S4. Roni, jot this down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. S3 and S4.
I think his stomach sounds fine. Okay. Okay. So let's do the EKG.
All right, time for the EKG. Let's check this guy's heart.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning preparations.
Okay, well, there's an extra wave here.
The Q waves are too deep. This isn't the activity of a normal heart. Roni, write that down somewhere.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal Q waves.
Let me check at the bottom wave. Are you talking about this up here?
Odd. The T waves are showing negativity in this portion. Bizarre. Roni, add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Negative T waves.
Negative T waves. I think we're done here. Doctor, the patient's condition may change over the course of diagnosis. Suggest that you examine the patient. Blood pressure. Holy crap.
patient's blood pressure is unusually low. Roni, add that to his file.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Low blood pressure. Hemoglobin, normal. Hematocrit. Normal. ESR. Red blood count. White blood cell. A white count. These are normal. We've already determined that one. Protein, normal. We've already done these ones. Holy crap.
What the hell? The BNP level in his blood is abnormally high. Roni, that's worth recording.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Normal. Still barely normal. Normal.
Well, looking at the symptoms until now, there seems to be an abnormality in the myocardium. Roni, get us approval for an X-ray.
Yes, Doctor. Beginning the approval process. Request complete. The X-ray examination is now available.
Alright. Take a look at our patient.
The X-ray results are in. Please examine the images, Doctor.
All right, let's take a look at them.
Dr. Cunningham, I must explain the details of this examination to you. An X-ray examination is the most common radiography. Using electromagnetic radiation called X-rays, it can produce images of the inside of the human body.
You don't say. Can't believe I'm getting lectured on X-rays at my age.
Alright, this is the only one. Oh, well that one was easy.
His heart's too large. There's definitely an abnormality after all. To look at the movement of the myocardium, an echocardiogram would be ideal. Hey, Roni, you think you'll sit through the exam?
Doctor, I am required to remind you that a patient's consent is needed before examination.
I knew you'd say that. Well, we can always narrow down the list of candidates again if we need to persuade him. But let's try going to the exam room, just in case.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged heart.
I'm ready. The patient's consent is required in order to perform an echocardiograph. Gotta go convince that old geezer. Let's go to the exam room.
So, we found an abnormality in your heart after all. And that means our next step is to proceed with echocardiography.
I refuse. How dare you treat me like some leper?
Yeah, I get it. Stubborn as usual. Well, then let's talk about your past. What happened to you 2 years ago? So you aren't gonna tell me about that either, huh? Nothing. Well then, I'm stumped. Guess I'll have to find a hint from the information I've got.
Alright. Let's go diagnosing.
Doctor, we have no choice but to check the symptoms against the candidates and look for clues.
Yep. Man, even you seem tolerable after dealing with that guy.
I do not understand what you mean.
Of course you don't, Roni.
Never mind. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Yes, let's go. Alright. Aortic dissection. Condition in which blood flows between the three layers of the aorta causing one or more layers to come off. If this occurs in the chest, the patient complains of several chest pains, back pain, which he didn't complain about, dyspnea. X-ray of the chest will show that the heart has become enlarged, and a double layer of the aorta can be confirmed through CT exam. Right. Dilated cardiomyopathy. A condition in which the heart becomes enlarged. Well, that's symptom number 1. Weakening the myocardium's movement. Initial stages present no subjective symptoms, but as the condition progresses, chest pains and dyspnea will appear. S3 and S4 can be heard through auscultation of the heart sounds, and discontinuous sounds can be heard in respiration if there is pulmonary congestion. Abnormal Q waves and T waves and an X-ray of the chest will confirm an enlarged heart. An analysis will detect a high BNP level and low blood pressure. In order to make a complete diagnosis, an echocardiography must be done to determine the presence of an enlarged left ventricle.
Well, the symptoms seem to all add up. Dilated cardiomyopathy. That's one serious disease.
Echocardiography is absolutely necessary to properly diagnose dilated cardiomyopathy.
Yeah, we'll need some strong evidence if we're going to convince him. Wait, a relevancy to viral myocarditis. Don't tell me that's what happened 2 years ago.
Doctor, should we return to the examination room?
Yeah. Damn old geezer. This isn't funny anymore.
Alright, let's go.
You again, you quack? I will not let you examine me.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got a plan this time too.
Well, what? What kind of scheme are you running here?
I don't know, just toying with the thought of leaking some interesting facts to the press. A certain politician who had viral myocarditis 2 years ago and collapsed due to heart disease.
What, you bastard? How the hell do you know about...
Bingo, huh? So it was viral myocarditis then?
What? Don't tell me. Did you?
Oh yeah, I lied to you. I needed confirmation that it was indeed viral myocarditis 2 years ago.
You bastard! How dare you? Who do you think I am? I'm not putting up with this any longer. I'm leaving.
Hey.
Shut the hell up. I will not hear another word out of you.
That's it!
Huh?
Now you listen to me. It doesn't matter who you are or what kind of powers you have. I'm a doctor. And as long as you're sitting in front of me, you're nothing more than a patient. Now, if you understand me, then shut up and let me do my job. Roni, send a request for echocardiography. We've got a date with the image analysis lab.
Request sent, Doctor. The echocardiography is now available.
Roni, is the echocardiogram ready?
Yes, Doctor. It is ready for you to review.
All right, let's take a look-see.
Dr. Cunningham, I will now provide you with more information on this examination. Echocardiography is a technique of using ultrasonic waves to form an image of the heart. This examination is a safe and essential tool for observing heart irregularities and diseases.
Right.
Thanks, I had no idea. I mean, it wasn't my decision to run this exam on him, but whatever.
Doctor, you say something?
Of course not.
No. Carry on.
Alright, let's take a look. These images of the patient's heart were taken by ultrasound. Of course they were. So an echocardiograph is... Just trying to help me check these out. Okay. Oh.
Why is this picture not as clear as the other ones? Roni! There's a bad image here!
It actually lies within the acceptable limits. It will not affect diagnosis.
Well, someone's feeling defiant today. Oh, well, you're right. It won't affect anything.
Please continue the diagnosis. I will prepare only the highest quality images for you from now on.
All right. No need to get snippy.
So it's nothing. Let's move on. Okay, that was silly. Yeah, I see nothing wrong there. Right. It looks like it's staring at me. What is it supposed to look like? Right. That's very bad.
Just as I thought. The left ventricle is enlarged. Roni, you got that? Jeez, it's even worse than I imagined.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged left ventricle.
Let's get back to my office and decide on a diagnosis.
Well, we already know what it is. Right.
Okay, we got all the symptoms, Roni. It's time to decide on a diagnosis.
Yes, Doctor. Please narrow down the possible diagnosis candidates.
Alright. Yeah. Dilated cardiomyopathy.
So it is dilated cardiomyopathy. Looks like the worst case scenario has come true.
Diagnosis complete. Well done, Doctor. Shall we notify the patient?
Yeah, it certainly was.
Yeah. I'll tell him myself.
So, have you found out what's wrong with me yet?
Well, yeah.
So what is it, son? What's wrong with me?
Dilated cardiomyopathy. It's a disease where the heart muscle weakens. The myocarditis from 2 years ago is the likely cause of it.
Is it curable? When can I get back to the office?
There's a 50% chance you'll last 5 years. 10 years, maybe 30%. You need a heart transplant. Stop worrying about work.
Don't be ridiculous! Listen up, son. This country's in a pretty tight spot. It won't last without the honest folk at the range guiding it. Please, I love this nation, and I need to help save it.
Unfortunately, saving your life will have to come first. Take my advice. Move out to the country and wait for a donor.
Oh, well, you can't save a country if you can't save yourself.
I heard Assistant Secretary Tillman has cardiomyopathy.
Yeah.
Can't we do anything? Maybe beta blockers or angiotensin.
You want someone who could die any second running the country? He may live, but his political career is over.
We can't do anything? He's so passionate about his work.
Medicine has its limits, and passion doesn't save lives. If that's all, I'm gonna get going.
Oh, wait. I need to talk to you about Joshua.
Shouldn't you be talking to the kid's family?
Isn't Joshua your son, Doctor?
Yes.
Boy hardly knows my face. It's not much of a father.
But, Dr. Cunningham...
It's over. Sometimes you need to learn when to give up.
All right. We took care of that, Doctor. Let's do him now. And then we're going to do Dr. Kimishima. We'll probably end on her. She's going to be forever.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
Life.
Yo, kid. Came by to see what you're up to.
Uninvited guests.
Man, I didn't think you'd be living in a refrigerator.
Temperature's kept at 0 Celsius to reduce bacteria. And so I can't kill anyone.
Bacteria cultivation, huh? Pseudomonas, Vibrio, Micrococcus? You know, plenty of bacteria can be grown at this low temperature.
And you are?
Gabriel Cunningham. I'm in charge of the guy you worked on. I want to consult with you about something.
Consult with me?
We've got a patient with tumors similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. Skin, lungs, small intestine, they must be excised at once. How about it? You think it can be done?
There's not enough information to make a conclusion. But depending on the patient, I won't rule it out entirely.
Is that so? All right, it's decided. Let's go.
What are you talking about?
The operation. You'll be performing it on that patient.
Me?
What's wrong? That's why I came out to see you.
Please check the arterial forceps. Are all the medicines ready?
We're running late. Can you check on our transfusion supply?
I'm putting extra trays here. Where's the anesthesiologist?
Oh, come on in. You're late.
You are...
Maria Torres. I'll be assisting you this time. You've heard the details, right? Read the charts, too.
all right?
I have seen you before. Have we met?
I hear this is a tough condition to deal with.
Yeah, you're right. Let's start the operation then. The focus of this operation is tumor excision, but... Well, it's odd. Infections like this aren't all that rare. Even so, we can't pinpoint exactly what's causing them.
What do you mean? Have you done a blood analysis?
Please. Of course we did. Do you think we're stupid? Nothing showed up on the CRP, antibody titer, or WBC count. Other tests came up with nothing too. We're stumped.
Oh, that is indeed odd.
Well, hopefully this will be an uneventful op. Let's begin.
Extract tumors from the skin, small intestines, and lungs simultaneously. Be aware of changes in patient. Shelley Brooks, age 28, gender female, height 65.7 inches, weight 116.8 pounds. Alright.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
Gabe, that is Dr. Cunningham, says it's like Kaposi's sarcoma. Who knows what it actually is, though?
The foci show discoloration, like malignant melanoma. Let's begin by treating the skin. Prepare the laser.
Whoa, watch it with that thing. It's not harmless, you know.
First affected area removed, incinerating the rest.
They're all burned off. Put antibiotic gel on. There aren't any more here. Let's check the intestine.
No, we're not done yet. There may be tumors under the skin here as well. I want to check the area with the ultrasound. Thought so. Tumor confirmed. Cytoplasm is spilling out. I'll use the drain on it. Now I'll excise it with the scalpel before it moves. Tumor excision complete. I'll extract it with the forceps. Let's treat the excised area.
Oh, jeez, come on.
I'll leave the tray out if you need to.
Synthetic membrane.
Looks like all the skin tumors are done. Let's keep going.
Understood. Making an incision to open the operating field. Area disinfected. Making an incision.
Wow.
Now, if it's the same as the skin, tumors should be here too.
First, we need to inject blue medicine into the inflammations. The inflammation has subsided. Let's treat the rest too.
There are probably more inflammations around.
I'm shifting my view. Prepare the magnification tool. Inflammations are all over the field of operation. Tumor presence confirmed. Treating it and inflammations.
That's the first one. Keep going.
Man. I already cleared this area. Why are you back?
The inflammations are all treated. Let's find the tumors now. That's number 2. Looks like there's another one though. I want to check the area with the ultrasound. The third tumor has been extracted, beginning treatment of the remaining wounds.
The small intestine has been treated. We're doing well.
Don't relax yet. We still need to treat the lungs.
I know. You're pretty blunt, aren't you?
Get ready to shift the focus of the operation. I've found small tumors in the lungs. Prepare the laser. tumor. Scalpel.
It's not a tumor. Is this mucus?
This doesn't change our treatment. Let's continue. Using the drain hose.
There have to be more of those. Use the ultrasound.
This must be the cause of that mucus. Beginning extraction. Exoma extraction complete. That should stop the mucus. Tumor markers aren't decreasing. Must be the mucus.
What is this? Some kind of bruise?
That bruise.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
This is the virus that he's familiar with.
I'm all right. Continuing with the operation. One myxoma extraction. It's not over yet. There should be more.
Hell, is that mucus moving?
Yes, I'll start treating the mucus and remaining wounds.
Okay.
Whew, we can finally relax a little. All right, let's close this patient up and finish this off. Hey, how do you know how to treat those things?
I don't know. Black bruise. I've seen that somewhere.
Where would you see something that weird before?
Let's finish the operation. Get the antibiotic gel ready. All treatment has been completed.
All right.
Ending operation.
Game seems fun. Yeah, most of it is fun.
Well, you know, you're a big help. Let me at least thank you.
Special bonus. Miss negative less than or equal to 6 times. Vitals didn't fall below 25 because I didn't let it. I didn't even use the stabilizer. Mucus treated less than or equal to 40 times. Shadow disappeared less than or equal to 5 times. And rank as, because this is what all the surgery is going to be. The patient's life is saved.
That was quite a show. Looks like we can trust you.
I'm just doing what I was brought here to do.
Sheesh, aren't you fun to be around? Take a compliment.
Yeah, take a compliment.
Yo, how'd it go?
All the tumors have been extracted. It's a unique condition, so keep her fully monitored.
You're just leaving now? That's pretty irresponsible.
I'm a prisoner. I can't do anything else from here.
Well, not exactly. You're responsible for that patient until she leaves.
I heard that you'll be in custody here for a while. Let me tell you that I'm firmly against this decision.
The new room's over there. It's barred, but it's no icebox. We'll be counting on you to help us save lives here, kid.
Satisfied?
Are you kidding? I need to see how he does before I decide. Besides, his entourage is a pain in the ass, too.
What do you mean by that?
Don't treat me like an idiot, G-Man. I see a lot of new faces around here. Curious faces.
Doctor,
Whoa, whoa. I try not to get involved in other people's jobs. Let's just agree not to interfere with each other. Got it?
Thanks for your cooperation.
All right. I'm gonna make a prediction here. All of those are going to be, they're going to be S's, because there's no time limit on the surgeries, and I know how to do every single one of them from previous Trauma Center games. The interesting ones are orthopedics, this one, endoscopy, and diagnostics. Get your phone.
Dr. Kimishima, the corpse is already here. Are you done?
Calm down, little guy. I said I'd leave in 10 minutes. It's only been 7.
Yes, but headquarters is telling me to hurry.
All right, I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Oh, Doctor, wait.
You shouldn't be allowed here. Do you need something?
Kitty doesn't seem well.
I love this.
Can you fix her, please?
A cat? Why are you asking me?
Because you're a doctor, miss.
Hand it over. Looks like she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
It's common for cats to swallow foreign objects. Still, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Thank you, miss.
Thanks, huh? Right. Sorry I'm late. Is everything ready?
Dr. Kimishima, you're really late. You...
What are you looking at?
Oh, what happened to your hands?
A cat did it.
A cat? I never figured you for a cat person.
Be quiet. I thought you were in a rush here. Are we ready?
Right. I'll get ready now.
Oh, here's the phone. You guys can't hear this. Well, maybe. I tried. Did you guys hear that? Well, the audio is slightly scrambled.
I see. So you were cut short too. All right. I'll reel in the thread of truth. Explain the situation to me one more time, little guy.
Right. A skeletonized corpse was found in a river 50 kilometers out of the city. We don't know who it is, but evidence suggests it's female. A homeless man out walking his dog reported finding it. The preliminary cause of death is being ruled as a drowning.
Like you said, the body is completely skeletonized. We won't be able to ID her until we reform her skeleton.
I also have records from the questioning of the body's finder.
Huh, I'm impressed. For you, that's a brilliant move.
Please, that's not much of a compliment. I'll leave the recorder here. Check it when you need to.
Good. Let's begin. Show me how your life's thread was severed.
No name, no age. We know it's female. Human bones found in the riverbed, reported by homeless man walking his dog. Bones recovered by police. The corpse is in the evidence room, and the recorder has the testimony of the man who found the body. Let's begin the autopsy. Let's reconstruct the body.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Why are you calling for me on the intercom?
Well, it's about the corpse.
Huh. I do have the corpse here, in a bag. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, Sorry, that was the most reliable way to get it to you. The skeleton had fallen apart, so I had them transport it like this.
Huh, I see. So what am I supposed to do with it?
Please work on putting it back together. I'll start with the body. So can you please start restoring the skull, Doctor?
All right, I'll take care of that.
Thank you. Let me know when you start on it. When you do, I'll come pick up the rest.
Select the body bag to begin reconstructing the skull. Alright, let's put a skull together. It doesn't turn, so however I have it, it's going to be that way. Alright, so this is an eye socket. There we go. This must be the other one. So this must complete that. This is the lower jaw. Okay, this must be the other cheekbone. I'm assuming that this goes here. That goes there. That must go here. And that goes there. I've completed reconstructing the front of the skull. I'll move on to the right side now. I'm going to say this goes here. This is the jaw. That goes here. This goes here. There's that. That piece goes here. If you're impressed with the way I'm putting the skull together, just let me know. The right side is complete. Now, do the back section. Alright. That piece goes here. This piece goes here. That piece should go here. That makes this piece here. This piece goes up here. So then that piece goes here. And this piece goes here and here. Is there Kid? That's the back. All I need to do is complete the left side now, and I'll be finished here. Alright, jaw. This is it. Move on with this piece. this piece here, this piece up here, this piece here, this piece here, that piece here.
It's done. Let's take a look. Looking at this skull, I place the victim's age in the early 20s. That's rather young. The bone structure suggests a high probability that the victim is female.
So this is essentially a 3D puzzle. Yeah, it's a 3D puzzle. I mean, it's a skull, so... Female skeleton has been attained.
I might find something out if I have the FBI analyze it in detail.
How's it going over there, Dr. Kimishima? I'm done with the body here.
Great timing. I just finished myself.
All right, I'll put the skull back with the rest of the skeleton.
Once that's done, let's begin investigating the corpse.
Corpse can now be examined.
The femurs of both legs have been fractured. The femur is the hardest bone in the human body. It would have taken a massive amount of power to break both of them at once.
So she must have fell out of the building. I mean, the only way to break a femur like that would be a fall. Because it would have to take extreme, like, a massive amount of power to break both legs is what she said. But, yeah, the only thing that I could think of that would break your legs like that and up there would be a fall.
What's this? The bone's discolored? I've never seen anything like this before. I'll need a more detailed look at it.
Nothing unusual about the feet or the rest of the bones. Just making sure I haven't missed nothing. I don't think I've missed anything. Let's check the personal effects. Oh, this would certainly do it.
These are tire marks. So was the victim run over by a car?
Would a car be enough to fracture a femur?
That doesn't make sense though, because the victim was...
When the location of the victim's body was known to the police, it was found near a river. The car tire marks on clothing has been obtained.
That's right. The corpse was found at a river. There may be some exceptions, but you usually don't find cars driving in the river. It's a bloodstain. However, it doesn't appear to have originated from a hemorrhaging injury. That's because...
Bloodstain on her clothing are due to an injury, then there's a problem. That is too much blood. Too much blood, wouldn't it? Can't believe I made that.
Concentrate.
Okay. Or due to an injury, then there's a problem. That is...
Yes. If this blood is from external injuries, then the clothing would be damaged as well. However, the clothes have no such marks. Could she have been hemorrhaging from some other reason? This is the necklace the victim was wearing. Is this stone agate? It's shattered in half. How much force would it take for this stone to break like this? In any case, this is unusual for a corpse that's supposedly drowned in a river.
I think I've learned all I'm going to be able to looking at the personal effect. I should go back to my office and begin sorting through any of the new information I gained. Alright, let's take a look at the body one more time. I feel like there's still more information that I can find here. Oh, there's a broken finger.
Oh, the little finger appears to be fractured here. What could have caused this bone to break?
You need to begin sorting through it and discover here. Got it. Go to the office. John Doe, age whatever, male. Initially discovered the corpse. He was asking about the circumstances of when he first found it.
Hey, can you see if they'll get me some of that Mooper's chicken, huh? Oh, this juicy fat drips out when you take a bite. nasty. Huh? Sam ain't just a dog. He's my best friend in the whole world. Don't be stupid. You wanna know how I found that body? It's all thanks to Sam, you know? Yeah.
If Sam would run along and find whoever's behind this cage for us.
Yeah. See, we were walking down by the river when old Sam, he suddenly runs off.
So the dog found the corpse.
And he comes back with a bone in his mouth. I took a better look and damn if it ain't a lady's arm.
Must have been a surprise to see your dog come back with a human bone in his mouth.
And he comes back with a bone in his mouth. I took a better look and damn if it ain't a lady's arm. Scared the hell out of me, you know? So I went and called the cops. Huh? I ain't going near no dead body. That's just creepy.
Don't see any. Why everyone gets so scared of dead bodies? We all turn into one someday.
Oh, hey, if she was missing, was there any reward for finding her?
Guess that's true. No matter who it is, there's always cases like that.
I mean, dead or alive, right?
Little guy, that man who found the corpse might be telling us one hell of a lie.
Yeah, I think so.
What do you mean?
In his testimony, he claims that he never saw the corpse, correct?
Yes.
Yet there is something he said that he couldn't have known unless he had seen the corpse previously.
There was? Wait, what was it?
Do I really have to point it out to you?
Yes, please.
Topic suspect's lie has been added to the recording of the man who found the body. Alright.
Hey, can you see if they'll get me some of that Mooper's chicken, huh? Oh, this juicy fat drips out when you take a bite. Don't be stupid. You wanna know how I found that? It's all thanks to Sam. Yeah, see, we were walking down by the river when old Sam, and he comes back with a bone in his mouth.
He said that his dog had brought back an arm bone. Even for a forensic scientist, it would be difficult to determine the sex from just that. That means that the man who found the corpse is...
Reason why John Doe knew what gender the victim was: he saw the corpse himself, knew the victim before death, smelled her perfume, he saw the corpse himself.
That's right. He must have seen the corpse in person. He then made an assumption of the corpse's gender based on the remaining articles of clothing.
Alright.
Hey, little guy, can you do me a favor and get a bone analysis?
Yes, of course. Is it to identify the body?
That's right. Start with dental records.
I'll get right on that. I'll let you know when the results come in.
Yes, please do.
Alright. So... these two go together.
The fractures on both legs match the locations of the tire marks left on the clothing. That means these fractures were...
Tire tracks on the clothing and the fractures in the corpse legs match. This shows that the legs were run over. Yeah, they were run over. Accident damage.
That's right. These fractures in the legs appeared when she was run over by a car. How then did these marks appear on a corpse found in the river? This is a new mystery.
Okay. Could the fracture come from that? No. Nothing for me to look into regarding it. Outside could analyze view. This one. No.
Hey, little guy. I'd like to get your opinion on something.
Me? Oh, I didn't think you'd ever ask me to...
Enough chit-chat. I'm transferring some data over to you.
Oh, okay. What is this? Can you wait a moment? I'll compare it with the database here. It's as I thought. No matches. I've never seen this before. Not even at the place I used to work.
Huh. So does that mean you don't know the first thing about it?
I'm sorry, but that's correct.
Fine. At least I know now that there isn't any information.
Strange discoloration has become unknown pathological change. I'm wondering. No.
Dr. Kimishima, good timing. There's something I need to tell you.
I'm listening. What is it?
The team that collected the corpse has turned in an investigation report. It seems that a type of tick was found in the ground where the corpse is located.
Really?
Ticks?
Yes, depending on the season and environment, various insects are attracted to corpses. They normally leave once the body's been reduced to the bone. But some ticks burrow underground and remain there for a while afterwards.
True. They'll leave eventually as well, but perhaps the ticks could tell us something.
The insects found in the ground around where the body was tell us. Could tell us how long it's been there. Time since death has been obtained.
Right. We could use the ticks to determine how long the corpse had been there.
Well, she wasn't in the river. She was by the river. She was on the river bank.
Amazing, Doctor. I didn't think you'd know about that.
So, was the time of death calculated?
Yes, it seems to have only been about a month ago. That's not too long, biologically speaking.
A month? True, that is rather fast for a corpse to have been skeletonized. All right. Thank you, little guy.
Now to turn on the computer and begin sorting through what I've discovered so far. Time since death. We've never had testimony that talks about time of death. So that doesn't make sense right now. We already did. I have to do it here. The man who found the body lied about what he did at the scene. Should talk to the little guy about this.
All right, little guy. Let's look at the information in detail.
Sure, but why would he lie?
A good question. Here's one possible explanation. He didn't want the authorities to know that he had been at the scene.
But it's not a crime to discover a dead body. Why would he try to hide that?
The most likely reason why he didn't want it to be known is...
The reason why John Doe didn't say that he saw the body was because the victim was still alive. He hates the police. No. Based on the information we have, we can't determine that. I think he tampered with the scene.
Indeed, because he tampered with the scene. It's likely that he did something that would get him in trouble if it was discovered.
Oh, I see. That would explain his behavior.
The question is, what did he do? Little guy? Go interrogate him once more.
Trust me. I'll make sure he doesn't hold anything back from me this time.
The fact that he had tampered with the crime scene. Nothing's connecting. Okay. I don't think I have enough.
That's all the information we can obtain from the corpse and other articles up to this point.
So, Dr. Kimishima, is the cause of death drowning after all?
No, there's a good possibility that the cause of death was something else. The damage to the skeleton is too severe for drowning to have been the cause. Her skull itself was...
shattered into pieces.
Yes, it was completely shattered. Even if animals had damaged the bones, they wouldn't have done that. Her skull was shattered by an extremely strong impact of some sort.
A strong impact to the head. That isn't consistent with a drowning.
There's more to it than that, though. During the autopsy, the corpse's femurs were...
both femurs were broken.
Right. The femur is supposed to be the most durable bone in the human skeletal system. However, both her femurs were completely fractured. This also suggests that some kind of powerful impact had occurred.
I see. Also in the area where the corpse had been found, the water level was low, and there are no waterfalls, rapids, or records of floods. There's nothing in the river itself that would cause such damage to the corpse.
Yes, but that's all we know for now. It's risky for us to assume anything beyond that. Little guy, get approval from HQ. I'm heading out to the actual location.
Wait, are you going down to the river?
No. She didn't die in the river. The evidence we have suggests that the actual place of death was...
Considering, probably the road.
How could I do that?
Oh. Right. Here?
Right. This location is the most likely place.
Understood. I'll make arrangements for us to go right away.
Yes, please do so. Now, let's head out.
Okay, let's go. Examining the scene now. What What's this?
Long skid marks and signs of a collision. What do these tell us?
Car accident occurred here.
Yes, it's apparent that a car accident happened here. This piece of stone isn't a natural shape. Somebody had to work on this. I feel like I've seen something similar recently.
Yeah. Followed all the information I can for now. Should return to my office. Alright. Guess so.
That's correct. The two shards fit perfectly. That clears something up for us now, and that is...
Broken necklace found where the body goes with a stone piece found in the accident. This tells us that she was killed by a female. She was on that bridge.
Yes. The victim was on the bridge where the accident occurred. There's no conclusive evidence of how she died yet, but this may be a clue.
So then... this would tell us this. No? What about this? No? The necklace piece shows that she had been at the bridge, so proof she was in an auto accident. Huh. No. He's still analyzing the skull.
Little guy, does this information tell us anything?
Give me a moment. Let's see here. The paint thought to have come from a vehicle was found on the area of the collision along the guardrail. We're investigating what kind of vehicle it's from, but that could take some time.
So this means that a blue vehicle ran into the guardrail here. Any other details?
Well, we can use the skid marks to determine how many tires the vehicle had. It seems this vehicle had 2 wheels on the front axle. Behind that, there were 2 more axles, both with 2 tires on each side.
A tractor trailer?
That means there were 10 tires total. Judging from the number and positions of the tires, it must be...
a large truck. Big truck.
Yes. The pairs of tires are for dispersing the weight of the load it's carrying. Thus, this vehicle is designed for transporting heavy shipments.
I see. I'll get in touch with the investigators about this.
Please do. Hopefully they can use this to find other things.
Will this work?
There's no doubt that the victim had been run over in this case. If the victim had been killed in this accident, how long ago did the accident take place?
If the victim died in the car accident. How many months ago did the accident happen?
Right. The victim died about a month ago. If the victim did die from the accident itself would have taken place a month ago as well.
Okay. No. No. Blue truck was in an accident at the bridge a month ago. We might be able to find records of it. No. Let's go back. Sure. Nothing. The man who found the body tried to hide the fact that he had tampered with the crime scene. The necklace piece shows that they been at the bridge. There's also proof she was in an auto accident.
Yes. There's evidence that the victim had been on the bridge when the accident took place. There's evidence of having been in a car accident on the victim's body and clothing. That evidence is...
the indications of an accident that were visible at the accident scene and on the victim's clothing were blood and torn clothes. No.
That was careless.
Indications of an accident that were visible at the accident scene and on the victim's clothes were tire marks.
Yes, that's right. Taking these two facts into account, it's quite likely that the victim was in an accident at that place.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified who the body was.
Great. Was there a hit in the dental records?
That's right. The victim here is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. It seems she was living with her parents 8 kilometers from where the accident took place.
I see. We're making progress. Has the family been notified?
Yes, that's been done. There was something odd about it, though.
Huh, what's that?
The parents hadn't submitted a missing persons report, though their daughter had been gone for a month.
You must have had a happy childhood, little guy. Every family has its own problems.
Huh. We questioned them just in case. The interviews were recorded. If you need to listen to them, check the voice recorder.
Huh, alright. Anything else?
Oh, one more thing. About the man who discovered the body. Like you thought, it looks like he tampered with the crime scene. We interrogated him again, and he's currently being detained. You can use the recorder to listen to that interview as well.
Alright. I want to know what he'd been doing there.
Alright. Which one do I listen to first? Let's become victim's ID. Alright. Let's do this. Let's listen to his testimony first.
Sorry. I was, just looking around for anything I might be able to sell. And, then, we found that woman's, his bones near the riverbed. Yeah. Sam was leading the way, and we found that dead body. Huh? Well, hell, I saw the underwear. I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference.
get it. So personal facts can be figured out gender.
Yeah, the necklace was cracked, so I took the earring.
Such a petty thing to do.
Yeah, the necklace was cracked, so I took the earring. I looked around for a while, but I only found one of them.
Only one earring?
And who's gonna buy one earring? I can't even sell it. Yeah, you can have it. It's worthless junk. Anyway, I called the cops after that. I thought I might pick myself up a sweet little reward, huh?
This man's only motivations are all monetary.
Anyway, I called the cops after that. I thought I might pick myself up a sweet little reward, huh? Yeah, there is gonna be a reward, right? How much? Huh? No reward? Obstruction of justice?
Wow.
Huh? No reward? Obstruction of justice? Hell, finding that stupid body's brought me nothing but trouble. No cash, and now I'm getting sent to the can. Well, at least they feed you there.
Alright. Let's listen to Thomas Cage, 54 male, the father of the victim, Veronica. He was interrogated about the case.
I hate to say this when I know you're doing your best to help, but I've always known that something like this would happen to her one day. Yes, we expected it. That's why we didn't request a search or post a reward. I mean, sometimes a machine's just too broken to be repaired. Isn't that right? But this injury, I fell down while taking a walk. It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery.
It's not just a scratch or anything. It seems like a pretty bad fall to me.
It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery. Anyway, we'd like to go home as soon as we can. My wife isn't in the best of health. I have a bad back, too. It hurts more and more the longer I sit here.
Yes, I'm all right. I suppose that I'd been expecting this to happen one day. My daughter, she was
See what she says.
my daughter. She was a kind girl, but ever since she dropped out of high school, well, she lost most of her friends and was practically alone in the world. At some point, she started going out almost every night. Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. We thought that's what happened this time, too. Oh, this? I slipped on the stairs. Yes, my husband and I are both getting...
Rather serious wound, and there appears to be some other scars that are conspicuous.
Yes, my husband and I are both getting rather old.
It seems that the victim's relationship with her family wasn't going well.
Dropping out of high school, going out every night? Sounds like a typical delinquent.
That's not the best way to describe it, but I can't say she was well behaved.
Yeah, did the parents' testimonies tell you anything else?
There's something that bothered me more than just what they said. What caught my attention about the father was...
his eye.
It wasn't major, but there was some injury to his face. And in the mother's testimony, my attention was caught by...
that.
Yes, she had some signs of severe bruising as well.
But they both said that they'd gotten hurt by falling down.
Really?
Huh, you're not paying attention. Take a closer look at both of them. They both have multiple injuries, but each injury is in a different state of healing. This means that...
the victim's parents seem to have injuries that are healing different rates. This implies that were hurt repeatedly, are always falling down, have accelerated healing factors.
How could I do that?
So they were hurt repeatedly.
Right. How many people do you know who fall down several times a week?
I see. You have a point there. Then why were these two?
I don't know yet, but they must have a reason for hiding the cause of their injuries.
Let's take a look. This needs to be looked into further. This is about the injuries that the parents had. I'll begin contacting local hospitals. Please do. Wounds of that severity should definitely show up in the records. I think I can combine this with details of what happened. Let me see.
Right. Since we now know who she is, this information should be consolidated.
Victim's events has been obtained.
23 years old. She must never have imagined that she would die so young. I don't sympathize with you, but I'll do my best. For your sake.
Okay. All we know is that the victim was in an auto accident. I should analyze the corpse once more. Seems like there isn't any more information I can gain from examining the body. Okay. No? What about personal effects? So that pretty much gives me a hint here. So let's see here. How about this? How about this? No? Analyze the corpse once more. Won't let me though. To find records of it. Finger on the skeleton's right hand was obviously fractured. I'm curious. No. Bloodstains on the upper chest of the victim's clothing. Clothes weren't damaged. What caused this? Wow. Curious how that happened. Find records of it. I guess I have to still combine things. Oh, you want to know more about the remains? I'll have them analyzed and get back to you. I'd like you to get that done as soon as possible. Oh, alright. Okay. Time of accident. Blue truck was in an accident at the bridge a month ago. We might be able to find records of it. Huh? Nope. Can't find anything about the pathogen. Fracture on the little finger. What do you need me to look into that for? Suppose you're right. There's no particular need to have it analyzed right now. Last words of the person whose bones were discovered near the river. It hurts. Mom, Dad, help me. Okay. Still have to combine some stuff, I guess. So what connects? Nothing connects. Well, that don't connect to anything here. There's nothing there. There's not even a step for that yet. Yeah, but it needs to require a step for that though. I already listened to the recording of both of them. Because even if I look, it's not going to change anything.
I hate to say this. I hate to say this, but I've always known that something like...
Giving up on her.
Yes.
That's what a sad story.
I mean, sometimes a machine's just too broken to be repaired. Isn't that right?
Time doesn't repeat itself. We never get the chance to go back and fix our mistakes.
But this injury, I fell down while taking a walk.
Not just a scratch, so...
It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery.
Can't imagine.
Anyway, we'd like to go home as soon as we can.
Sounds like genuine concern.
I have a bad back too.
It could be his back, but sometimes the heart's pain spreads throughout the body.
I have a bad back too.
And this one.
Yes, I'm all right.
Shaken up, it's only natural after losing her daughter.
I suppose.
Does that mean? Let's see what she says.
My daughter, she was a kind girl, but ever since she dropped out of high school.
Anxious about her daughter.
Well, she lost most of her friends and was practically alone in the world.
Maybe, maybe not. Children don't let their parents tell their parents everything after all.
Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. We thought that's what happened this time, too.
Seems like she's given up on trying to raise her daughter.
Oh, this? I slipped on the stairs. Yes, my husband and I are both getting rather old. Yes.
Yeah. But not everyone loses their daughter. It's sad. So that's it. So, what about him?
I mean...
Surprisingly honest, and again, what he did can't be really forgiven.
I was, just looking around for anything I might be able to sell.
It's incomprehensible. Can he tell what belongs to him and what doesn't?
And then we found that woman's, well, his bones near the riverbed.
See, so he approached the corpse.
Yeah, Sam was leading the way, and we found that dead body.
Wait, if what he found was a skeleton, how could he know the sex of the corpse?
Huh? Well, I saw the underwear. I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference.
Personal effects.
Yeah, the necklace was cracked, so I took the earring.
Alright.
And who's gonna buy one earring? I can't even sell it. Yeah, you can have it. It's worthless junk.
What a coward. I see. I understand now. He claimed that he hadn't seen the corpse to hide the fact that he stole one of her earrings.
Okay, that was the one I'm missing. Corpse robbing.
This man deserves a severe punishment. I should tell the little guy about it.
Really?
Huh. Yes, these two facts do tell us something.
But I'll kick you hard. You won't walk again.
It's more than that the person who had found the corpse stole something. There's one more important fact involved with this case, and that is...
The information at hand indicates that the victim broke her necklace on purpose, died in a river, is missing an earring, was... Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's missing an earring.
Yes, only one of the victim's earrings was at the scene. Either it came off somewhere, or she was only wearing one all along. Where could the other earring have gone?
No. Let's go back out. There we go.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified the vehicle from the accident.
Good. That's rather quick. For you guys.
Hey, come on. We're a national government agency. We'll have the recording from the driver's interview later.
Oh, driver's interview, huh?
He pretty much admits to what we suspected had happened. So, case closed?
Really?
Easy there. It's too early to relax yet.
What do you mean? I mean, the culprits.
Do you think that just catching the truck driver will solve this case?
Doesn't it?
A 23-year-old woman was walking alone in the mountains 8 kilometers from home. You think she was just walking the dog?
Okay, that does sound odd. So the investigation's not over
No.
yet.
Indeed. Go look into the parents' hospital records. From the size of those bruises, they would have needed to be treated at a hospital.
Got it. What will you be doing, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going to investigate the victim's house. Keep the parents in custody until I'm done.
Right. I'll tell the ones in charge right now.
Alright. Let's go to her room. So this is where the victim lived. Time to start investigating.
These pieces of glass seem to have come from a mirror. Let's see. Ah, the mirror on the dresser's been broken. I wonder what happened to it. Broken glass? It seems to have come from the mirror on the dresser. A reaction to the luminol. It seems there's something here that isn't part of the broken mirror. This. It's the same earring that the man who had found the body had stolen. But what would this be doing here?
One of the victim's earrings was found in the broken mirror pieces because it's hidden behind the mirror. It's swept up with the glass.
Indeed. All the shattered glass was neatly placed in one area. That means that someone had cleaned up the glass shards. They must have swept up the earring along with the glass. If that's the case, was the earring with the glass pieces when the mirror was broken? In any case, since it reacted with the spray, there must be blood on this earring. I'll need to have the little guy analyze it and see if it tells us anything.
Okay.
It's an ordinary package of breath mints. You can get them anywhere. Still. Just as I thought. These aren't mints in here.
No, she's been taking drugs.
These markings seem to indicate that this medication was produced for a pharmacy. I might be able to ask the little guy to find out just what it is.
I think I found everything here that I can for the moment. Should return to the office and begin sorting out information I have. Well, that was a pretty quick investigation. Let's go to the office.
Dr. Kimishima, we've received the interview with the truck driver from the accident.
Huh, alright. How did he seem?
It's easy to sympathize with him. Sounds like a case of wrong time, wrong place.
I see. Alright, I'll check the recorder.
Please do. I'll transfer it over to you.
I need to pay careful attention to his account of what happened before and after the accident. What Veronica was doing prior to being hit, and what the driver did afterwards. That's what I should be sure to listen for.
Okay. Alright.
What do you want? I didn't do anything. I don't know. A woman. That woman. It's not my fault. I was supposed to drive a shipment to a nearby town. Damn it, they forced me to do it. Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle of a mountain road at midnight anyway?
Someone sleeping in the middle of the mountain road?
Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle of a mountain road at midnight anyway? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I turned a corner and she was lying on the bridge.
She was sleeping on the bridge? This seems a little odd. If this man was telling the truth, then the victim had already collapsed there from the start.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he was lying, but what in the world does this mean?
Let's listen to the other recording.
What do you want? I was, damn it, they forced me to... Why the hell would someone be sleeping? It's not my... I turned a corner, and she was lying on the bridge. I slammed on the brakes, but I wasn't fast enough, and I ran her over. I got out of the truck to see, and she wasn't breathing. I panicked, and I threw her off the bridge.
He threw the victim's body over the bridge. This means that the victim wasn't knocked off the bridge by being struck by a vehicle.
Wow. Oddities.
Hey, little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Sure, send it over to me. I see. There's blood on it. The DNA matches the victim as well. Also, this metal fitting seems warped. Could it be worn out from use?
That doesn't seem to be the case. Look again at the bloodstain.
The bloodstain?
It's not on the ornament. It's on the needle part that goes through the ear. If there's blood there that matches the victim, then the earring was...
It was ripped out of her ear.
If that's the case, the damage to the fitting makes sense. But what could happen that would cause an earring to be torn off?
I don't know yet. Still, there must be some connection to everything else here. I think this information may lead us to some more concrete evidence.
And...
Hey, little guy. I need you to analyze this medication.
Yes, of course. Did you find it in the victim's room?
That's right. It looks like it's prescribed medication. But what is it?
Who knows? It's definitely no common over-the-counter drug.
So it might be a psychological drug?
I'd suspect that this would have to be prescribed by a doctor before someone can buy it.
I see, that makes sense. This could mean that the victim had attended a hospital. Was the victim suffering from some kind of injury or disease? If our analysis continues, we may find something out.
Could this match this? Not yet. What about this? No. Okay.
True. Both of these facts relate to the earrings. The victim was discovered with only one of these earrings, and the other one was discovered in her room with her blood on it. Normally, if someone had an earring torn off to the point that it caused bleeding, they would have to realize that something was wrong. Still, the victim was on a bridge 8 kilometers away from her home. What this shows is that...
The reason Veronica went to the bridge after having an earring torn out at home was because she forgot about it. She was taken by force. Solid evidence. Unfortunately, that's not as simple.
That's right. She didn't leave this room by her own will. She was probably forced out of here by someone else. That could explain how one of the earrings was left in the room. But why would whoever abducted her leave her on a bridge 8 kilometers away? I feel like there's a lot of truth that remains to be uncovered.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis on the corpse have come back.
Good. Did they find anything new?
It looks that way. The report indicates that the fractures to the femurs and skull, they were all posthumous injuries.
So these wounds were inflicted after she died?
Yes, that's what the report says.
So she was discarded on the bridge. Postmortem fractures. Okay. Okay,
Yes, both these facts relate to the victim. If I were to sum up the driver's account prior to the accident, the victim was...
According to the truck driver, before the accident occurred, Veronica had been lying on the ground.
Right. The victim had already been collapsed on the road. And after he ran her over, the driver...
threw the corpse over the bridge.
Yes. He threw the victim over the bridge. Little guy, what's the FBI's opinion about this?
He's already admitted to killing her. Why would he lie about that?
Indeed. His account coincides with the evidence I had found as well.
Huh? What evidence?
Well, if she had been standing when she was hit by the truck, the fractures to her bones would have indicated a strong impact from one certain direction. In this case, nothing of that sort was observed.
I see. What about the shattered skull, then?
The skull fractures are consistent with a strong impact to the top of the head. It would be unnatural for it to have been due to a car accident.
So it was from the fall.
Considering what happened to the victim, it can be deduced that something else caused that fracture. That is...
when she was thrown off the bridge.
Yes. If she was unconscious when she fell from the bridge, the fracture due to an impact to the top of the skull is understandable.
I see. You're right, that does make more sense.
Yes. However, that raises questions about the victim herself. Why in the world was this woman so far from home? And why would she be lying in the middle of a bridge in the mountains at that time of night?
That's a valid point. I guess there are still some mysteries left unsolved here.
Indeed. We'll have to continue investigating in more detail.
Okay.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, we were able to look into the parents' injuries.
Good job. What did you find?
Yes, there were records that the parents had been going to a hospital, like you said. Let's see, it looks like they'd started being frequent visitors to the hospital 2 months ago.
How many times is frequent?
Oh, we didn't check every detail, but it was several times, ending about a month ago. The hospital staff seemed worried since many of the injuries seemed to be signs of abuse.
Did they tell the doctors who had been physically assaulting them?
No, they didn't. However, some of their injuries were quite severe. The mother seemed to have suffered some visual impediments due to a wound on her eye.
I see. Further investigation is required to determine who had been abusing them.
Parents' hospital records. Okay. According to the truck driver, the victim had already been lying there. The fracture patterns proves it.
The victim's femurs were fractured in the accident with the truck. Her skull was shattered when her body was dropped from the bridge. We've confirmed that both those injuries occurred after death. From those facts, it's clear that when the victim was on the bridge,
she was already dead. Solid evidence.
yes, even if she hadn't been run over by the truck, she was already dead. That means that the driver was telling the truth in his interrogation.
Then does that mean that she was kidnapped from her room, murdered, and then had her corpse dumped on that bridge?
I don't know that just yet. We'll need to investigate a little more.
No.
Can you do something for me, little guy? I need this bone analyzed in detail.
Oh, sure. What do you mean by in detail, though?
I just need to know if this fracture occurred before or after death.
This must have happened while she was still alive. Take a look at this area here. You can see where it started healing.
Great. I thought as much. All right, thank you.
Pre-mortem fracture.
There's no knowing yet if this has anything to do with this case. But I do know now that this fracture occurred while she was still alive.
No. This needs investigating. About this prescription. What is it? Can we find the hospital where this was written and found out what medication it's for? Not a problem. I'll get on that right away. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Dr. Kimishima, about that prescription.
Did you find something out?
Yes, we found which hospital the victim had been going to and requested her charts. It says Veronica had been to the hospital a month prior to her death. Her symptoms were migraines, visual and auditory hallucinations, mood swings, and aggression.
Manic depression?
It also says she was vomiting blood and had convulsions, along with hemoptysis.
Convulsions? Vomiting blood?
Oh.
Yes, that's what it says. The doctors urged her to have more detailed examinations. But it seems that she had no intention of listening to them. In the end, she left the hospital and whatever disease she had went unconfirmed.
If only her doctor had forced her to be hospitalized.
That's just how things are these days. People really get concerned about strangers.
Let's continue with the investigation. Sorry for being emotional just now. In any case, we don't know what disease she had. Judging from her symptoms, it was something severe.
I agree. If we find anything out, I'll be sure to let you know immediately.
You do that. It may give us another hint in solving this case.
Victim charts has been obtained. Victim's hospital records has been obtained.
Yes, we can put these two facts together. According to the chart from the hospital, the victim's condition caused her to vomit blood. If she had continued to vomit blood after her hospital visit, that would explain the bloodstains on her clothing. Yes. Thus, these bloodstains were caused by the blood that she had vomited.
According to this, she's going a month before she died. No?
We can deduce the victim's physical state from this information. First, the pathological changes. There's no knowing what disease she had. However, if this discoloration of the bones shows the existence of a focus, it's safe to assume that whatever disease she was suffering from was in an advanced state. The massive bloodstains on her clothes came from her vomiting blood. There aren't many conditions that cause that much hemorrhaging. From these 2 points alone, I conclude that she was already in terminal condition. Even if she hadn't been killed, she was already on the brink of death.
I see. I feel sorry for her. But if that's the case, then why?
Why was she kidnapped? I still have my doubts about that, actually. Did the murderer kidnap her? Or did that even happen?
What do you mean?
Whatever the case, she was definitely taken from her home before she died. The question now is what happened between the time she was taken until the car accident.
Right, I follow you.
Once we know that, we should finally be able to see the real truth behind this case. Little guy, I'm going to check the victim's room one more time.
I thought you might want to, so I have a new tool ready for you.
Someone's prepared. And what kind of present do you have for me?
It's not the most appropriate gift for a lady, but it's aluminum powder for finding fingerprints. There are some useful additions to the mixture.
Oh, great. I'm impressed.
I'm glad you like it. Spread the powder anywhere that looks suspicious and shine your investigation light on it.
And that'll make any fingerprints stand out? All right, I'll give it a try.
Good luck. Well,
aluminum powder can now be used while investigating crime scenes. Terminal symptoms. Of all the various fractures, only the damage on the while she was alive. The victim's parents began going to the hospital 2 months ago.
True, these two do share a common link. The victim's hospital records say she'd been at the hospital since...
2 months.
Yes, 2 months ago. For the month before her death, she'd been treated at the hospital. Now, the parents' hospital records say they'd been visiting the hospital since...
2 months.
Yes. They also started visiting the hospital 2 months ago. Veronica was going for migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, and vomiting blood. And her parents were going after suffering frequent injuries. A month before the victim was found dead, the parents suddenly stopped having these injuries. An unpleasant coincidence, to be sure. I hope there's no connection here.
Bizarre coincidence.
Yes, these seem to be related. According to the charts, the victim's symptoms were migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, vomiting blood, hemoptysis, and perhaps most importantly...
increased aggression.
Yes, sudden aggressive behavior. That is, she was acting out violently. Her conditions must have worsened severely a month before her death. That is, her violent tendencies would have increased in frequency and severity. In addition to that is the fracture in Veronica's finger. This is the only injury she had while alive. That's a common injury when people hit things with their fists. On the other hand, the parents' injuries seemed like signs of abuse. If I were to consider all these points, those wounds were...
She was beating on her parents.
Right. The hospital records of both the victim and her parents, they show that Veronica had been physically abusing her parents.
Alright. That's the only thing I don't have left. Or, that's the only thing that I have left then. No. I can't connect it to nothing. I gotta go outside and investigate. Let's try taking another look place. I think my new equipment will come in handy here. Alright. Let's see. Good night, Eric. Something I'm not finding. What am I not finding? Huh? The mirror fragments? I already did the mirror fragments. Nothing. Well, I had to find the fingerprint first. No. Really just this. Nodding. All right.
So many. These are all the same fingerprints. It's likely they belong to the victim.
That was an accident.
Now, why would she leave so many fingerprints on the floor?
Probably because she was crawling on the floor.
Yes. She was probably crawling on the floor to move around. The prints indicate she was heading towards The prints on the floor lead to the room's entrance. They're even under the mat. What's underneath the mat? Nothing. What could this mean?
She threw up on the floor.
Just as I thought. These are bloodstains. They must be Veronica's. Considering the facts so far, these bloodstains must have been caused by...
blood that she vomited.
Yes, Veronica's clothing was covered in blood that she had vomited. The amount of blood here is more than would be a fatal loss in most people. But there's something odd about these bloodstains. Blood is a liquid. It should be evenly spread across the floor. If there was one reason for the bloodstains to be shaped like this, it would have to be...
The door was closed.
Yes. This door was closed when Veronica was vomiting blood. That's why the blood spread unevenly. This door had been closed when Veronica was vomiting blood. Thus, the room is now in the same condition as it was when that happened. Huh? Bloodstains? Inside the scratch marks? From looking at the shape and location of these scratches, they are...
Ah, boy.
Yes, these are traces that someone had clawed at the door. On top of that, it was done with such desperation that their own nails cracked and bled.
Should be... Wow. That's horrifying.
We can deduce the victim's condition within this room by putting these facts together. Veronica was crawling on the floor. It's likely that this is because of the mysterious disease she was suffering from. It sapped her strength to the point that she was unable to even stand. She had an attack of her disease inside this room.
Solid evidence.
These bloodstains are at the entrance to the room. The door was closed when Veronica vomited blood. That, along with the scratches on the inside of the door, there's just one sad conclusion we can reach from all this.
She was locked in.
Yes, Veronica was prevented from leaving here. Writhing in pain and unable to open the door, she lost a lethal amount of blood and died right here. She wasn't kidnapped and killed. the dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. A woman's skeleton was found 50 kilometers downriver of the city. The victim's name is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. She was suffering from some sort of illness. It caused her severe pain along with mental instability. When she couldn't go on, she snapped and turned violent. This card shows the truth of that emotional state. The patient had frequently physically assaulted her parents. This same disease finally caused her own death as well. This card shows evidence of that final attack. Yes, there were traces of blood at her room's entrance. During the attack, she writhed in agony about the room. The shattered mirror is evidence of that violent behavior. Eventually, her strength gave out and she collapsed. She used the last of her strength to try to leave the room. However, her one final wish was left unanswered. This card speaks to that sad truth.
When Veronica attempted to leave her room, this is what happened.
In her fading consciousness, she tore at the door. But she died there, and the culprits carried her body out. The proof of this is on this card. What did I do with that?
No, wrong. This.
Exactly. The earring caught on something while she was being carried. She was already dead when the earring was torn from her ear. Most likely, her death surprised the ones responsible. They then cleaned the room to hide any signs she was there. But whoever cleaned the room had poor eyesight, and thus did not see the earring among the mirror shards. The body had to be hidden as well. Their plan was to throw the body off a bridge 8 kilometers away. But they were scared off by a pair of oncoming headlights. This culprit, with a bad back, gave up and fled the scene. Those headlights belonged to the blue truck. The driver could not avoid the body and ran over her. The driver believed he had killed her and dumped the body. Ironically, what he did only completed the culprit's plan. This card has proof that she was already dead when run over.
It's this one.
Hiding a corpse is a crime, but the driver wasn't the murderer. The ones responsible are those who locked her away to die. She sought help, not knowing that none would ever come. Her last words are the proof of that desperation.
It hurts! My
This is the whole truth in how her life was cut short. I don't know what the dead want, but the truth must come out. I'm going to see the ones who cut your life's thread short.
The medical examiner. What brings you here?
Your daughter died in suffering. She struggled, she shouted, and she clawed at her door. She tried to escape so terribly that her own nails tore off. Why didn't you open the door?
There was no choice. We wanted her to be happy. We wanted her to be normal. We never thought this would...
Her death may have been inescapable. But you defiled her death in order to protect yourselves. That can never be forgiven. When death came to you, did you suffer? Soon I will know for myself.
Miss Kimishima, your test results have come back.
I see. Let me ask you up front. How long do I have until my flame goes out?
A year at best. Maybe 6 months.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor.
I think that was Derek Stiles.
Dr. Kimishima, the helicopter's here to take you to the lab.
All right. Thank you. Rosalia. What is this? Someone's name?
Dr. Kimishima, are you all right up there?
Yes, I'm fine. I'll be right down.
Well, alright. That is going to end tonight's stream. And that was a little bit more tragic way to end the stream. But this is one of the most underrated games. Because well, it's hard to say. It didn't fall in line with the other ones, and a lot of misconceptions about the game and the connections with the virus and everything like that, and some of the some people just didn't understand the forensic aspect of it. There was a lot of complaints over it. It may have been long, but the investigation portion takes longer, and then there's the diagnostic that takes a bit of time. The orthopedic, the endoscopic, and the actual surgeries, they're actually pretty quick. But there's no time limit on any of the operations or anything like that. But this gives you an idea of what each doctor does, and yeah, I've done 6 hours, so alright, I'm gonna see who I'm going to raid. I think we are not raiding Natick. He is playing Tears of the Kingdom. I think we should raid Lightning tonight. She's doing... Oh. Alright, who do we have to fly? Yeah. Alright. Let's go raid Raynex. We'll raid her on YouTube. But I got somebody else I'm raiding on Twitch. Alright. Yeah, I just need people to start engaging. I do try my best to read as much of the chat as possible. I just need more interaction with the viewers. I have Twitch as well. So tomorrow's going to be Breath of the Wild, which is a viewers make decisions. So if you really want to interact, or at least want to bring some interaction, that's a really good stream to do it, because then you can actually tell me what you want to see during that stream. Alright. And we're gonna raid Karoshin. Cause she's playing Phantasy Star Online. So if you're on... so if you're on Twitch, give her a follow. If you're on YouTube, give Raynex a like and a subscribe, and we are out.